Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, the first thing we're going to do here is we're going to buy some calls. Again, everybody, the first thing we're going to do here is buy some calls. We'll stare at supply and demand zones, and then we'll see where you're at in terms of the color. So if you fall below... No wonder the cat stepped on my screen, didn't she? Yeah, she did. She was probably walking on my computer last night. Give me 1 second. No. No. Can you please stop doing that? There you go. I think I fixed it. Okay, so if you go right below 594 flat, you can continue to play the downside. We'll see if it wants to do it right now. If not, like I said before, we're looking at calls. We're going to try some 0 days at first, just to see how the flow is. So I'm thinking like a 597 call, because if you look at this chart right here, 596, 597 is going to be right next to the top of the wedge that you created going downwards, right? So again, I'm looking at some 597s first. Let's go buy 100 contracts of this. 100 contracts at 597. The game plan is to see if this is going to snap up to the first reversal point or go a little bit higher. We're just looking for a tiny little gain. And then if we fall below the yellow, we'll give it a second. We'll let it give us a double point of confirmation, and then we'll hop in for more downside. Again, this is all 0 day trades. So of course, if you're not profitable this week yet, again, you wouldn't be entering into these trades. Most of you will need to wait for number 4 on the reversal points, and then you can go ahead and buy some calls. I'm just letting you know now. Most of you should be waiting for number 4 down here or number 4 up here. There's no need to kind of rush into the first bit of trading. Again, unless you have capital. You gotta make it fun. Alright, so we're in the SPY options. We just went ahead and bought everything right now. So we got all of our shares, or not shares, but contracts. We'll see if this is going to flip up here. Remember, we're not trading through fear. We're just trading purely through technicals, right? And then for this chart, you got to stay above 594. There's another chart that's very important. Let me show you. This chart right here. If you stay above 593.78, so let me go on the 5 minute for you. Anywhere above 573, right around the top of this blue box, you want to continue to play the upside to this next blue box up here. So of course, we're waiting for it to crash below it. That's why the calls look really good right now. It's because you have a lot of support under you. But if you break through it, that's okay. We'll make back that capital first with the next trade. And then the third trade, we'll have our extra profit. Okay, so we're just going to give this a second now. Let's go check some other stocks now. Let's go check Intel. Let's check Target. And we'll leave Target alone for a second here. Intel is ramping up here. SPY's heading right below the yellow box. So you're at number 2 on the reversal points now. Again, we'll see if you still snap around this point. Once we finish that $3 move, which could happen within the next 30 minutes, an hour here, depending on how fast this gets shut down, or if it gets brought right back up into the high, right? Regardless of whichever side it hits first, in terms of number 4, once we actually hit number 4, we're going to start looking for some bigger plays. For now, we're just playing the cheap 0 days. Intel. So Nvidia's popping here for a second. Tesla, everybody. It's time for Tesla again. Look at that. If you break up into this old range, again, you're going to start running towards the top. The top of this range is 350. You hit 336. You got sold right off. Yeah, we'll see. It still looks like it's going to fall here. So until it gets above, I would say 343, we're just going to leave it alone on Tesla. Let's go look at some other companies here. Intel, let's go to the 1 hour. This chart's a little bit more half-assed. We got to go ahead and fix this one. But I'll show you the more better one that we have in a second here. For now, it looks like you're still following this little weekly trend here, which means if you continue to follow it, I'm just letting everybody know, Intel is going to end up at $23, $24 real soon here. Okay, let's go show you the better chart now. Let's see where I put it. Should be right here. I like this design right here. That looks really nice. That looks really nice, actually. That pod design as well for the spaceship. Nah, yeah, that's a cool idea. Alright, let's go over here. Full chart. Let's go ahead and zoom out. Oh, this is SPY. Let's go to Intel. I'll show you that SPY chart in a second here, because it's pretty interesting. So for Intel, again, you're stuck in this little weird wedge that you've been having for the past couple months here. And it's getting real tight here. So usually when that happens and value is getting kind of compressed into a certain little range, you tend to always blow up and hit King's Point. So if you get above this yellow line on Intel, which is 21.95, it's kind of funny because a couple days ago, we played calls down here just to 21 because we knew it was going to probably stop at 21, 22. So we sold our calls out. We let it fall down. We bought more calls. They went up even higher the next day, 50%. So we haven't taken a single loss on Intel is what I'm trying to tell you. It has never happened, not even once, ever. Maybe it might happen now, who knows, right? But the only way that can possibly happen is if we do something bad. And that's not going to happen. So, yeah, we're just going to keep hopping in and out, honestly. There's nothing to force. Let it fall down if you're not inside of the Tesla contracts. Not the Tesla ones, the Intel ones. And then lock in something for 3 weeks out to 6 months out. The furthest you want to play away on Intel is going to be 23 to 24. That's the furthest. So whatever contracts you want to buy a couple months out. What the hell did I just do right there? I just turned like... I saw that for a second? All those colors just popped up. The hell? But yes, we're going to wait for this to pop above. I want to see if I could continue to play these smaller term options, 10 days, 16 days. And I want to see if I can get that actual jump when it happens perfectly. So that's my intention here is all of our Intel trades have been perfect. We've been kind of smashing them out the park here. But the one thing I want to get better with is the shorter term weeklies, because that's where the money is. So we're going to have to test a few different types of ideas. We might take a loss with the testing of ideas. I do not count that as a loss because we're still testing the shorter term. Just so everybody knows. That's the reason why I had you get a 10-day, then a 3-day last week, and shift right back into the 16-day. It's because you got to play with the flow accurately to try to get the best contract for that week. So, yes, that's Intel. Hawaiian Electric, we're about to buy this as well. Again, this is the Hawaiian company that went down, what was it, 2 years ago now? Basically 2 years ago now. So it went down 2 years ago from all the way up here, $37, straight down to $8. And as you can see, it keeps having some nice pops. So if you literally just keep buying this at the bottom here, for instance, this green box, and then you sell when it gets above it a little bit, you buy inside of it, sell when it gets above it, it's going to be a nice little trade here. You could just consistently keep doing it. SMCI, I'm still waiting for this to get a little bit more oversold. Unity, looks like it is falling to the level we thought it was going to fall to. It's about to touch the 200 moving average on the 4 hour. So once Unity touches the 200 moving average on the 4 hour, I want to see if it's going to bounce on top of it. It might go through it a little bit because it looks like it does that every time. It goes through it. So it might go through it, but it doesn't look like it's going to last that long down here. So maybe what we could do is just hop into a cheap option just to play it safe. And then if it takes another month or two, just hop into another option down here. That's what we did last time. And let me tell y'all, we made a crazy amount of capital with this, just this one trade right here. We bought it right here at 20. A couple days later, runs up to $30. I think everybody was up 1,000 to 500% across the board. So if we could do the same thing here, buy it at literally the same place, which is kind of funny now that I'm thinking about it. We should be able to have a nice little trade here. Remember, you had to get a close strike price. Close strike price, far distance out. It is going to cost a lot. It's going to cost like what, 400, 600. But again, you're going to be selling that for 1, 2, 3,000. So it's a perfect idea. Baba, we're also long on it right now. You just got to watch out with the Chinese companies. Don't aggressively play them too much. Let's go to the next company. Oh yeah, I forgot about the SPY trade. Let's go back to SPY. It's a 0 day. Let's see what's going on over here. Okay, everybody. So that 0 day we just got into, we're already up $31,000 on it. We're up 71% on it. Just like we told you, we don't trade through fear. We trade through me and you guys understanding, being on the same page together, and always being able to execute. I'm going to sell these contracts here. Again, while we're up 31,000 before it falls. Sell! I'm just playing with y'all. All right, so we're going to sell these contracts. The next trade we're going to get into is another crazy 0 day trade. Probably going to do it once we hit around 596. I kind of want to lose some value. Use this as a little shield to protect myself. And then see if it can get above it and hold. Why the hell did you just get inside my book bag like that? What in the world? I turn around, she's like halfway out the book bag. Did I sell all the 0 days? They're all sold, everybody. All the 0 days are sold. We're gone. We took our capital. AMD puts are down. We're down about 4,000. And then on MSTR, we're down about another 4,000. Right now, I believe we're number 8 in the world. So we just jumped 2 places with just 1 day trade. Our Chinese account, because again, we're trading Chinese stocks. We're only down about 7,000. We were up about 13,000 the other day. So, yeah, it's all right. We're just going to leave that alone and not touch it. Again, we're not going to touch the Chinese stocks. We're going to leave them alone. I'm thinking this thing is going to go wild soon. China has a lot of fixing to do, though, so that's the problem. All right, everybody. So look what's so cool about this. I bought the contracts while you were falling. I never averaged down on it. I just held it. I was probably down 5,000, 10,000 here, maybe. And look where you just ran right back up into before you stopped. Reversal point number 1. Isn't that exactly what I said in the morning when I was trading the calls? So again, this is a much higher, I wouldn't say higher. I would say just more aggressive. This is just a more aggressive way of playing the reversal points because we already know it likes to do this. It always does this in the morning. It always snaps between 1 and 1 or 2 and 2 or, you know what I mean? Mix that in with the fact that for the past 5 Mondays, you've been running up on Monday. Friday's the low, Monday's the next high, or at least the run up to the next high. Tuesday sometimes has the next high. Not really the Mondays, but the Mondays tend to just generally be up for half the day, and then it falls. So I'm simply just merging all these different ideals, thoughts, patterns, ways that we were trading last week and the week prior. And I'm merging it all into one giant, just juggernaut, you could say. And yeah, that's why there's no fear. That's why there's no worry. That's why it's just like, all right, let's just wait. And even if we do take a loss, probably was a good reason why we took a loss. Therefore, that means that that's going to be the next way we can actually improve. You're not going to learn through your success. You think you're going to learn through your good trades? You're not. You're only going to learn through the bad trades. So we can force a couple trades here. create some bad trades so that we have something forcefully pushing us into the spotlight to level us up. By the way, I do that all the time to you guys. I force you to have certain losses in certain ways just so you can understand how to improve better. Because it's in the loss of that trade. It's not really a loss. Most people, they that's how they say it though. They say it as a loss. I don't see nothing as a loss, truly. Because again, it all teaches you how to be better. The only reason why I got this good was from taking a bunch of losses. Now we take no more losses. So just take it real slow. Sell your contracts out just like how I already sold my contract. It was 70%. Usually I like taking 20%, so that was already a lot. We're kind of done for the day if you guys want to stop now. We'll just hop on maybe later on. Fix some things up here. For now, we're just going to, again, take it real nice and slow. See if we can come up with another trade here. But again, we're not going to hop into the trade right away. I just made 70%. Why would I hop into another trade right away unless I'm very experienced? You know? So we're going to take this slow, but we're going to aggressively trade. We're waiting for number 3 to number 4 on the reversal points above us. Once I get those reversal points or touches of those reversal points, we can see if we can go short. We're going to buy some puts up there. See if we can have the market fall right back down on top of us. And then boom. Sell the puts. Buy into maybe more calls. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, ladies and gentlemen. How's everybody's weekend, huh? You had a good weekend? Got some good sleep? I'm not gonna lie. I was sleeping for like... Actually, I don't even know. I have no clue. I feel like I was sleeping for like 12 hours. I woke up like 20 times. Alrighty. So whoever hits $1 million first has to take us all out to food. We're all gonna go to lunch. And we're gonna use your card. Whoever's first, alright? It's only like 20 of us, so it's not gonna be that crazy. It'll probably be like what, like 5,000? I mean, that's probably too much. I don't know, I don't go to restaurants. How much does they usually charge? What is it, like 400 a person? No, that's too much, I feel. That's like a Manhattan restaurant. Like what? Like 150 each? 80 each? So that would be like what? 1,600? Probably like 1,600 to 2,000. Maybe a little bit more if people buy, I guess, drinks or whatever the food they're gonna get. Don't worry, I eat like a damn squirrel, so will be good with me. I was thinking about it. We gotta figure out where... Give me 1 second. Yeah, 3 to 4K, that's not that crazy, honestly. And it's a celebration, right? Plus, I'm pretty sure that person who's paying for... If you're paying for another person's food wherever you go, as long as you have a business, you can, you know, that's basically a business meeting. Especially if it's all individuals that are from your workplace, which is this Discord. I mean, yeah. You'll probably get all that money just right back on your taxes, if anything. I forgot what they classify it as, but... yeah. And by the way, you guys should be creating your LLCs for this Discord. You know that, right? All the money you spent on this Discord, you're going to get it back on your taxes if you listen to what I'm trying to tell you to do. If you don't want that money back on your taxes, you know, whatever suits you, doesn't really matter to me. But I'm trying to help you out. So again, don't forget that. Give me 1 second. I gotta figure out where did I put my wallet. There you are. Oh, I fell behind my bed again. All right. And if you need help creating your LLC, just go search it up on my Discord. Everything is there, from business, from LLCs, from Shopify, from what else we have? Forex, futures, crypto. Everything that one could ever possibly need is in this Discord. And I'm going to be separating that soon, just to let you know. I'm going to be creating a different Discord for Forex, for futures, and actually, no, I'll leave futures here with options. That's fine. But I'm going to separate the Forex and the crypto stuff. It's all going to be on different Discords, so please. And the only reason why I'm doing this is because people don't really use the information. So to get people using the information, I'm just going to separate it. I think it'll be a good idea. And by the way, it's going to be all different. It's not going to be the same Patreon. I'm just letting you know. It's all going to be different Patreons. Because I don't know, for some reason, when you have multiple different tiers on the Patreon, it makes it like real weird when people try to join the Discord. So that's the move right now. That's the move with the Patreon. That's the move with whoever gets to 1 million first. That's the move with the business planning, right? We got to also get you a credit card. I know how to do all that stuff now because I did it for my business. So I could show you all how to get credit cards. I could show you all how to actually get approved for actually loans. I don't know yet. I never did a loan on a business yet. I'm trying to figure that out next. That's like my next main target. Again, those 0-day trades, they went wild right now. I think we would be up around, let me see. How much is it at right now? We would only be up another 15,000. That's not that much. We could just make that back later on. By the way, if you guys want to join the paper trading competition, they're going to give you 2,000 if you can land at number 1. If I land at number 1, what I'm going to do with that capital is I'm most likely going to throw it into either, I don't know if I should throw it into a trading account because I think it's an Amazon gift card. So if anything, I'll just add the same money that they give me on the gift card and I'll put it into my trading account. And then we'll see if we could take that 2,000 that Moomoo gives us if we get number 1. And then we're going to start the fund for the Discord. Because that's the next plan for the Discord, is to start a fund. So everybody can invest into a fund. And I'm basically going to handle this. We're going to have contracts for everybody, for whoever puts in the capital. We're going to have this all written out by a lawyer, right? And then we're going to have you be able to invest into this group so that we can actually start, building some more capital quickly. You know how easy it is to have money coming in from 30 different ways with the stock market? I could literally just buy an oversold company and just wait a month while we're trading SPY and Tesla and Intel and all these other names. And then whenever we come back to it, whenever we need the capital, boom. It's going to be profitable every single time. The reason why I say every single time is just solely due to the fact that when we trade, we never aim for something too ridiculous and out of this park. It's usually something that's more coordinated, something that's more normal, something that's not crazy, And because of that, it allows us to always profit all the time because we're always up 10%. Your trades are always up 20%. Your trades are always up 5%. Do you see where I'm going with this? Technically, if you don't go and try to shoot for the stars, you're always going to actually be profitable. You're not going to take a loss. The people who take losses, those are the hard-headed people who always want to force stuff, And because they keep forcing it and they can't stop forcing it, they self-project and they're just like, no, if I can't be profitable, nobody else in the world can. It's impossible to be 100% profitable without taking a loss. It's just self-projection, unfortunately. You can hear it the second they say it. That's what I'm saying. Like with this market, there's so much ways to make money. 80% to 90% of you really do sit on your hands, just so you know. Again, that's not a bad thing. I did that for years. And now I have the opportunity to not do that because I could see all the different ways to profit. It takes time to see all this. It does, especially if you're not really trying every day, which again, some aren't, right? We could see it with the notes. Notes means you're trying. If you post notes every day, it means you're trying. That's it. That's the only thing that shows me you're trying. So, yeah, once you get a little bit more notes on the board and you start documenting everything a little bit quicker, faster, and more bountifully, right? Meaning every single step of the way you should be documenting everything. Truly. At 10:30, if you had a crazy thought that just popped into your brain, right? You have to write that down. Because what if that thought was the correct thought? What if that's the best way to play this situation here? So, yeah. That's the move, everybody. We're still waiting for reversal point number 4 for our next trade here. You're about to hit the midpoint, too. That's a really successful first trade, everybody. Again, how did we know to hop into calls today? Let's see who remembers. Why would I hop into a call when the market fell out the sky and it looks all scary and bad? Why would I hop into a 0-day call there, everybody? Let me see what you're thinking. Let's see what the family's thinking here. There we go. Number 8. We're number 8 in the world, ladies and gentlemen. We're number 8. And then we're going to do the trade station competition next. And we're going to be number 1 in that. It's time for us to make our name for ourselves. It's time, ladies and gentlemen. Remember, it's only right if you guys are right behind me. You guys are the only people in the world who can actually trade to my level. That's it. You're the only people in the world who can actually catch up to me and surpass me. And the only reason why I say that is because you took the long route and you waited for me to teach you in the way that I saw the market. Meaning you were allowing yourself to unconditionally look at something that somebody else has created, not what you have created. Learn it, get good with it. And when you get to a certain level with whatever I teach, because it is very unbiased, because of the way I look at the market is mostly patterns and different lines and shapes, it's very easy for one to catch on to it, honestly. In fact, my trading styles, if you guys don't know this, one of the reasons my trading styles were made this way was because I was trying to compete with W.D. Gahn. W.D. Gahn is the best technical analysis trader in all of history. He existed in the 1800s. The only thing I didn't like about him is that he would have his students, but he wouldn't try to change, their interpretation of the market. He wouldn't really help that much people, basically. It was just like, family, small people, small little groups. And that's boring, right? That's garbage. So we're going to do something kind of similar where we're going to teach you. Because, our trading styles, we've already surpassed them. If you literally go to TradingView, you have his tools here. Gone Box. You have Gone Square. You have Gone Fan. This is what W.D. Gahn has created. And we already created something better than him. So, get ready. Get ready for the books to start coming out. Number 1 bestseller on Amazon. That's the job. That's not the job. That's the goal right now, honestly. It will also help me figure out the publishing stuff for the anime. So, because remember, we're also going to produce an anime for the Discord. When I say an anime for the Discord, I mean I'm going to produce an anime where every single one of you are in it with your voices for the characters. It's just I have no idea how to publish stuff at all. I've never went down that rabbit hole. So, yeah, we'll probably do it with the book if anything, and then the anime. Right now, the book is going to have about 20 chapters. Most of the information is going to be done in about 5 to 10 chapters. But the rest of those chapters are going to be one-off kind of ideas or ways that you could take the baseline of what I'm giving you, the structure, and kind of turn it into different trading styles. Like monthly DARP. You guys remember Optimus Prime? Not the robot, but the trading style, Optimus Prime. Let me show you. these lines are basically Optimus. That's what these lines are here. I just created 4 or 5 new trading styles with Optimus in mind. And as you can see, this is what Optimus looks like right here. So we took this idea and then look what we did with it. Look how much more nicer we made it. Ready? Boom. And then go to the left. This is Optimus version 2. Compare it with this one. You see how this one's all clunky. The orange line is not even on the red line right there. It's not perfect. If I move it, now there's a gap here. Now it's over, you know, going over the line here. So it was a lot of inconsistencies because I was not trying to make it perfect. This one I try to make it perfect, and look at how beautiful this looks. It looks absolutely insane. But yeah, we're still waiting for this market to start listening to Optimus. Let me see where you're at. This is the first module. At 615, you're not that high though. So this module right here, what is this? 600. 600. It's a very important level right there. Let's go all the way to the right. 600. Let's see if we bounced on this level yet. Because if we didn't, we could probably get calls on this level. Yes, we can. Yes. So if you get above 600, we're going to buy calls above 600. You're going to bounce on this line. You didn't bounce over here. You kind of like withered up and then withered right back below it. I want to see you go above it, hold, bounce, run up higher. Simple and sweet. Your SPY calls are running into the sky here. So you're at number 3 now. For those of you who are being a little bit more aggressive, of course you were rewarded by that. I think we drop a place now. I think they're trading probably SPY options. That's probably what they're doing right now. We're not backing down, ladies and gentlemen. Tesla's at 344. There's no way. You bounced up to the level we wanted you to? Let's see it. There you go. Look at that. So just like we said, everybody. On Tesla, we ran up straight to the morning, 341. Now we can decide if we want to continue to go long. Of course, do you think you should go long when Tesla just ran $20? That's a decision you have to make. Me? No. I'm not buying nothing here. I don't care if it was Tesla news. I don't care about none of that. You're in the middle of a very, very, very tough consolidation area. Until you get to the top of 350. Once you hit 350, then we'll start getting into some trades. For right now, it's a stupid idea. Just looking at the flow. Maybe if I look at a different chart, it'll look different. Let's see it. This chart. Oh yeah, this is the chart I was trying to upgrade for you guys. I'm going to make a Tesla chart for the daily so we could trade it. Just like how we trade SPY. We're going to make a Tesla one. I already had it done. It's just I had to fix it. I don't know how I messed it up. Let's see what's going on over here, Doctor. Dr. Cohen there, he got a nice 599 play. He bought 6 of them for 26. Nice 80% gain. 126, $129. Will with a nice play here. He bought it for $33. Sold it for 53, 52. Excellent. Excellent, gentlemen. That's what I'm talking about. Circle, what is your problem? Watch them crash this stock. They keep sending this shit up into the sky. And again, you would use DARP for this. Use DARP for Circle if you're trying to trade it. If you want to actually listen to my advice, and you're going to take my advice serious here, everybody, do not trade that company. Just wait. There's no need to trade companies like that. You trading companies like that tells me you want quick money. I could see right through you. There's no other reason why you would do that, because it's not consistent. You haven't been trading it like you've been trading SPY for years. Not really for years, but with my experience, all of you here pretty much have kind of downloaded, you could say, the software of all those years of experience, and now you have it right now, truthfully. My years of experience, all of you have, even if you didn't go through all those years. It's just going to be a little, little sets of things here and there that you're of course not going to know that I know. But all that stuff is unnecessary. Like, I would research so much things about this market when I was first starting to trade and I was making good money. I'll be watching like stupid YouTube videos half the time that have nothing to do with me actually getting to what I want to get to, that next level, It was just wasting my brain. And don't even get me started with books. I still haven't read one book on stocks, and I never will, because 100% they probably have no idea what they're talking about. Surface level, yes, of course, what a stock is and dividends and investing, and maybe they have some nice ways of trading the market that's consistent that they develop with their experience, with their years. I could see that be possible. Is it going to be greater than what we have done here? Pfft, not even close. So there's no need for us to even look at books and stuff like that. And that's that's the one thing that used to get me mad. I just didn't say nothing, because if I say something, everybody's going to be like, oh, you just want everybody to do everything you say. And I'm like, oh my God, here you go. Another one of these people. I hate when people don't listen to what I have to say. Because again, the information here, you're not going to find it nowhere else. You going outside to find information, you're disrespecting me. Because everything you need is here. Truly. And I know that. From the bottom of my heart, I know that. I know it every single day. So don't waste your time. Especially when you haven't even went through my Discord. That's even worse. So, again, take your time to go through the Discord, please. Right? Please, please, please. Every single one of you. Especially if you made profit with that first trade right there. Take a step back. Look at everything you could do in terms of upside, downside, in terms of any trades. And start writing your notes down in the Discord for me, please. Whenever you get an opportunity. This is greatness in the making, ladies and gentlemen. This is greatness. Look at that jump on Euro. Oh my God. Why did Euro just jump that much? Why is Euro jumping with SPY? Alright, we're just going to leave this alone right now. I don't feel like dealing with Euro. Circle. You animal. So last time we traded puts was over here, and then we bought more puts on top. So we bought puts right here. Where's the midpoint? That's the midpoint. That's the second midpoint, which means if we copy and paste this whole entire box here, next midpoint would be right there. And then the next one would be right after that. Let me see. Right up here at 286. Alrighty. So I'll let this run for a second here. 286. Is SPY's at number 4? Number 4 reversal point? Go, 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 go. Everybody, SPY's on number 4. What else is my SPY chart? There it is. You're on number 4. This might be a late fill here. We're still going to buy it, though. So, again, we're still going to buy these puts right now. Go straight into SPY. Go, go, go. SPY options. Puts. We're going to go 0 days out, and we're going to buy a 597 put. Again, we're buying a 597 put. We're going just literally 1 out from being in the money. Screw it. Let's play this dangerous. Alright, so boom, we just started getting filled here. It'll probably take us another minute to get filled completely. I went ahead and I bought 1,000 contracts here for 597. We'll see if it turns into a loss, right? We'll see if we got to work back from this. We'll see if we drop places in the world. For now, though, give me 1 second, everybody. All right, everybody, we're going to start to sell here. We're up another 30,000 on this trade. Again, I'm selling all 1,000 contracts. We just made another 30,000 right here. Oh my goodness, that was beautiful. Now we should be number, what, me, like 5, 6? Let me check. Again, I'm selling everything already. Let's see what place we're at. Yeah, so we should be number 8 again, if not number 9 here in the world. So we sold out of everything now. We're gone. If SPY runs up again and touches number 4, this time we're going to buy more puts, but we're going to go 5 days out. Just in case, because value might start to drain now. Once you hit number 4, you always tend to slow down. That's truly the way SPY is supposed to move. So the reversal trade that we trade usually is always going to be a 4-hour, 3-hour long trade. You just got to wait. And just in case if the SPY keeps running, you know, we'll have some type of wiggle room here. Because again, once you ease away from morning pressure to afternoon pressure, markets sometimes slow down, and contracts, they basically just lose all their value because of the momentum slipping away from morning to afternoon. So if you could wait for that momentum to slip away and then you buy, your contracts are going to be cheaper than everybody else's. So that's when we do a 0 day. You understand, everybody? So no more 0 days for now. Maybe we'll wait for like 10:30, maybe 11 o'clock. This is truly how you're supposed to trade every single day. You trade the most aggressive in the morning, the first hour, because of that pressure that's there. Once you hit number 4, you cannot put too much more money down now. It's stupid, truly. So, all right, everybody. With just those 2 SPY trades, that's $60,000 right there. Within a matter of just an hour, I think. No, 30 minutes. 30, 40 minutes. 40 minutes. 44 minutes. There you go. Let's see what place we are now. Come on, let's see. I think we gotta wait for it to update. MSTR. That company is so annoying. That thing makes me so mad. What is your problem, crypto? MSTR. Look at you. You slipped from that. It says I'm number 10 now. Yep. You slipped from that that uptrend you had right here. But yeah, everybody, just give me a second. All right, everybody. Oh, give me a second. All right, so I'm getting 1,000 contracts for 14 days out for SPY. Again, 1,000 contracts for SPY. Actually, never mind. I don't have enough money for that. That was the first time. That costs $500,000 for that much contracts. We're not at $500,000 yet. We're at like almost 400K. So I'm gonna buy 400 of them for 200,000. I just bought it right now. Again, 14 days out. We'll see how long it takes me to get filled because there's no volume over here, so it might not fill me in time, honestly. So what I'm gonna do as well is I'm gonna look at a 4-day. How much volume does this have today? Only 2,000? That's not a lot. We might have to just trade a 0-day again, unfortunately. Screw it. Let's do it. 0-day and a 14-day. Let's do both of them right now. Even if it goes up higher. It'll make us have a little problem here. Everybody's going to start panicking. Everybody's going to get anxious. This is what we need. Okay, so I bought a 0-day put just in case it doesn't fill me. And then I went ahead and bought a 14-day put as well. Okay, so I have all my 0-day puts now. Yeah, see, the damn 14 days didn't even start getting filled at all. Did they? Now I'm getting filled. I'm just going to cancel the 14-day contract. That's so stupid. So yeah, they literally force you to trade 0 days with this paper trading competition. You guys see that, right? Because there's no volume nowhere. Well, you could buy trades that are 14 days out. It's just you're going to have to make sure that stock is not moving too much. You did good to cancel on this one? Okay. No, yeah, that's a really good buy, honestly. That's perfect. What I do is I market fill. I instantly sell or buy at market price. So you did good to close on this one instead of a 0-day. What do you mean instead of a 0-day? Good to close. Good to close is the order type. Did you do like a 5-day play instead? Like a 6-day play? Ladies and gentlemen, we're already up 5,000 here. We only have 200 contracts though, so it kind of sucks. We don't have that much. But we'll just let it rock for a second. Nah, that's order type, Hoover. So that's still probably 0 days. Like, let me see. Let me click the order you had. You had a SPY. Which one did you buy? That's a contract, right? You bought the actual SPY? I think you bought the actual SPY, Hoover. Or did you trade an option? We're up $6,000, everybody. Once we hit 10,000, we're going to start selling everything. We're up 8,000 now. Nope, now down to 4. I think it was just lagging right there for a second. Now we're number 9 in the world, so updated. So who's number 8 now? How much money he has? I just got to go up another more 20%. So another 20% trade. I'm gonna be number. I could be number 7 here. If I get a 23% trade, we can jump to number 7. And then we had to. Once we get above number 7, I'm gonna have to get a. I literally have to double the whole account again. So I'll try to see if I could double the account today again. We're going to put the whole entire thing back into the trades. Just like Friday. Well, we could leave SPY here because this looks like it's going to take some time here. So we're going to leave this trade alone. Let's go hunt down some trades for Tesla or something. If you see SPY fall below number 3 or near number 3 again, honestly, just start to sell it. Because remember, it needs to hit the 8-day EMA here, everybody. It still has not hit the 8-day EMA on the 5-minute. When it hits it, usually it makes a new high. So what I would suggest is, the second it hits this pink line right now, this is, by the way, how you scalp futures. You buy it on top or below the EMAs, and the second it hits the EMAs, you're gone. Just in case. Just in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out. So yeah, we'll get that in a second here. Hopefully it doesn't just snap down there, and then when we come back, it's it's already in a whole different area. All right, we can now play puts on Tesla here. You just got to be careful. Remember, Tesla released robo-taxis in Texas, meaning it's a flat rate of around $4.50 or $3.50, which is absurd. I don't know what a flat rate means. If it means that for every couple miles they only get charged $4, okay, that's not that bad. If it's $4 for every ride, point blank, no matter where you go, that right there is Uber is done for Uber. So we're gonna start playing puts on Uber soon. We're gonna start playing puts on Lyft soon, because these companies are gonna get destroyed by Tesla. I can promise you that. You can also short it if you want to hold it for a couple years. Just short Uber at these levels, because I don't believe Uber has been. They're trying to get some partnerships with Tesla and these other people. That's the only way Uber is going to survive, is if they actually throw all their money into buying these robo-taxis, and they charge basically either a cheaper rate than what Tesla's charging, or, I mean, they had to give you something else. They had to start doing either ads inside of cars. Like if you go inside of some, some taxis right now, they have a screen in the back of their taxi, especially in Japan. Let me tell ya, in Japan, every taxi you get in, the second you get into the taxi, there's always an ad playing and always a TV that you could use. So maybe I could see how Uber, they could somehow make some good money from that. Like, they got to do something with cars. They got to do something with just staying prevalent here. Because I'm telling you, that Uber shit is just, it costs way too much. It doesn't matter how much capital you have. That thing is way too expensive sometimes. I'll be taking an Uber for like $20. If I go a couple hours later, that thing is like $100. And they don't even give that money to the drivers. Because remember, I used to work for Uber. I can tell you that they don't, like, half of that money gets taken by Uber. They get a quarter of it, 40% of it, 30% of it, something real low. And they still had to pay taxes. So these companies don't really care about people. That's why I'm saying Tesla's forcing these companies down the drain now. They had years of success and years of fulfillment and years of beauty and growing, and just like that, down the drain. So they better run for the hills. Again, ladies and gentlemen, we're up about 6,000 on this SPY trade here. I'm just staring at it with the side of my eye. You don't want to look at it too much, because then it's going to start going the opposite way, right? Okay, so we're playing puts on Tesla here. Let's look at what put we should play. How much money do we have right now? We have still 266,000. That's a lot of capital here. Oh, no wonder our trade isn't up more. Why didn't they let me buy more? Now they let me buy more of the SPY trade. No wonder. I would have been up around 13, 14, 15,000 right now. So let's go look at SPY real quick for a second. So look at that, everybody. You're hitting the 8-day EMA. So, of course, because I'm up on these contracts, we're up about 10,000 here. 6,000 now. We're just going to sell this. We're just going to get out of it. We're going to reposition. If it moves down, guess what? I don't care. You think I'm going to cry? You think I'm going to be sad? You think I'm going to regret my decision that I'm making right now? Never. That's the only way you go far with trading. You can't regret nothing. You just got to look at that next better trade. So I'm selling all the SPY puts here. I'm selling them all. Are we gone? Are we done? We sold out 50 right there. That's another 50. That's another 50. There we go. We took most of our capital out. That's a nice $7,000 trade right there, ladies and gentlemen. Good job, everybody. The euro's moving good. Let's go check the euro then. We still have longs on the euro, so we're not tripping right now. We're just going to keep holding. It looks like the euro wants to make a new high, which means SPY's going to crash out the sky here shortly. Maybe in less than a week. Once you get below reversal point number 2, ladies and gentlemen, I will allow you to buy a put. Just don't buy the put at the green line. Because if you buy a put at the green line when it's supposed to bounce, that's kind of stupid. You might as well let it bounce on the green line, run up to the pink, hit the pink, get stuck on the pink, buy the put at the pink, double point of confirmation, and then you drop down going lower in between the blue and the purple EMAs, where you can then sell out. You got that, everybody? You can't just blindly buy the second it instantly hits a level, because that's why your contracts are always down. You gotta let it hit a level, let it go up a little bit against that level, and then you have to play the continuation going down. Like right now, it still looks bullish. Right now, you still look like you're gonna bounce to a new high. So we got out those contracts just in case, because we're not taking no risk at all here. I'm telling you all, there's never a need to ever lose when you get to a certain level. It's impossible to lose, honestly. Intel call is up 5,000 here. All right, everybody, give me a second. I'm going to start calling you all one by one shortly here. Give me like 30 minutes, 40 minutes, and we're going to start having some one-on-ones. Even if you're at work, even if you're busy. First person I have on my list is Johan. So, Johan, I'll let you know. Just give me a second here. By the way, everybody, make sure you look at the trade channel. We went ahead and got some Tesla puts here. We're going to hold these Tesla puts maybe for tomorrow. If you run above 355, you can automatically stop out, just in case, if you're not trying to play it too dangerous. For me, I'm buying it purposely right here, just due to the fact of where you're at in the whole grand scheme of things in terms of the flow. You could easily see a little drop right back down to 544. And if we can get a drop to 544, these contracts are about to go up 200 each, times 300 different contracts that we bought. We should be able to make 50, 60,000 from this Tesla play here. Should. If not, 30 is fine with me. We could just keep making 30, 30, 30, 30, 30. There's nothing bad about that. Intel, what is your problem? Circle starting to lose some value up here. ES is actually starting to... Let's see where you're at. Yeah, so you're resisting on the top of this box for the futures for SPY. Again, this is what SPY is made up of. This is truly SPY right here. Whatever you see me looking at right now. And as you can all see, when SPY fell down here, it hit King's Point, ran right back up. Now you're holding on top of King's Point pre-market. If SPY continues to run up here, again, ladies and gentlemen, you will run up to this pink circle up here. And then you will run up to this pink circle. The pink circles that I'm making right here, this one, that's going to be the new King's Point after you do these. So I'm already getting it ready. Theoretically, it should be a little bit lower than this one. And then we're not going to do another one for these down here because, yeah, there's still too much. We still have a lot of time here, so we're not going to rush it. So if you're down about $40, that goes down about 12,000. So if we go up to... Yeah, so we should be up around 30, 40,000 on Tesla. We have to wait, though. Give it a second. Don't rush it. And then we'll get into another SPY trade here shortly. Let's go stare at SPY. Palladium looks like it's holding. Let's go ahead and bring up the DARP charts for Palladium to see where everything is at. Palladium. Let's see. I'm going to trade platinum here, which is futures. So again, everybody, I'm going to trade platinum here. I hate how they only let me use like 10% of this whole account. I don't understand why. It's all good. It's whatever. Alright, so let's just get filled at market price. We're playing the short side on Palladium. What Palladium is basically this chart right here. I'm going to have it on the screen just for a second for everybody. Palladium. Alright, first things first. Boom. 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 Alrighty. Let's go take a look at the Tesla position now. The Tesla position went down to like, I think like minus 30K, minus 40K. So we lost everything at one point. And then right now with the Tesla, let's go take a look at it real quick. We're already back to break even. Well, just like that, you know, snap of your fingers. So again, we already made everything back. Now we're profitable in Tesla. There's so much value here. It's insane. If we continue to tank, we should be at place number 6 in the world. We dropped to place 13 for a second just because of the Tesla loss. But now since we're up again, we should be number... Let's see. Now I am number 7. We should be number 7 now in the world. So we're going to jump from number 12 to right back to number 7. Market's just yanking back and forth both directions. I also averaged down on my AMD puts that expire in 1703. That's like next week. We might get completely killed on those, but it's okay. We kind of had a feeling. That's the reason why we only put 20,000 inside of it. Currently inside of Tesla right now, we have 220,000 inside of Tesla. Now we're down to 8,000 on Tesla. So we went right back down to being down 8,000, 10,000. So we'll give this another second here. All the value is getting drained out of Intel. All right, and how's the Palladium stuff? The Palladium stuff, we're not up on it yet. Actually, am I looking at the wrong one? I gotta look at this one here. This is the one I technically bought. Technicality. All right, so boom, boom, boom. Let's go ahead and make another box. So let's see if he wants to run up just a slight bit more. Let's not rush it. Let's give it a second. Let's see. Tesla. Bitcoin. I'm thinking about playing some Coinbase puts right now. That's what I'm thinking about right now, ladies and gentlemen. Coinbase puts. Okay, I think we're gonna take a little break here. Everybody go take a break. Don't look at the charts. I'm talking to everybody, by the way. I don't care how experienced you are. Leave the charts alone for a second. Just leave everything alone for like 30 minutes. We'll come back. We'll hop into some nice new positions. Like we told you before, allow it to hit this bottom area, run up. If it stays stuck on number 3, you could buy more puts for it to fall down. But yeah, we're just going to wait 30 minutes. Don't touch nothing. Don't look at nothing. I'll have the reversal points on the screen just in case you need to come back to it to see where everything is at. And yeah, go take a little jog around the block. You got to do 5 miles a day, everybody. 5 miles a day. Every single one of you. Come on now. We got to be mentally, financially, every type of strength, every type of strong you can think of. Don't get on my bed. You better stay on the floor. So yes, if you guys could go ahead and go walk a mile real quick. Doesn't take that long. 10 minutes, 15 minutes. Tomorrow, go ahead and walk another mile. Maybe a week later, you walk 2 miles a day. But yeah, I had to do 5 today. How much did I do yesterday? Let's check. I actually have no idea. I didn't check it. So yesterday I did... How many miles is this? How do you find it? Miles? Where's miles? Miles. Right here. Oh, so yesterday I did 4 miles. I didn't do 5. I'm like stopping at 4 now. So we'll see if today we could do 5. It should take me like 30 minutes. I'm lying. You think I'm a cheetah? Maybe if I'm running. It's probably gonna take me like 2 hours. Hour and a half. So we'll do like 30 minutes now, 40 minutes now, hop back on the charts, and then we'll leave again for like another hour. Do a little bit more that second time. Other than that, let's go give Tesla one more look here. Let's see how much we're down, just so I could tell everybody. All right, so on Tesla, we're down about 9,000 now. We keep cycling between being down 20,000, 15,000. Again, we have over 200,000 into this play here, so that's the only reason why. It's like being in a SPY call, and then the SPY call goes from like 80 to like 60. That's actually, no, that would be a bigger loss. It's like, no, yeah, like 80 to like 74, 72. Which is normal, you know, that's normal consolidation before the move occurs. That's the reason why I'm not worried. It's the same thing, pretty much. All right, we'll see if Tesla decides to decimate us. What if Tesla comes out with some crazy news right now and they jump up another $50? This is going to be funny when I come back. Imagine I'm down 100K. We'll fix it. So it's all good. For Euro, again, I'm not selling this trade until we go into a new high. I'm not touching it. I want to see if we can run up into this new high. Then we'll sell it. Then we'll buy some puts. We'll short it for a couple days, couple hours. And then remember, this is Forex. We have trades on Forex, we have trades on futures, we have trades on crypto. Everything you could think of, we're trading the whole entire world here. The only trades we're doing bad on right now is the crypto trades. Because for crypto, I'm waiting for Bitcoin to crash. Crypto winter is going to start real soon. I hear you jump on it. Yo, shit. I heard you jump on it. I don't like when the bunny jumps on my bed because she just starts ripping shit apart. The damn pillows and everything. You have water. Why are you throwing your bowl around? She's so dramatic. Alright, everybody. We're going to come back. We're going to finish this up here. I want to make like at least another 300K today. So I really don't care how the Tesla trade goes, honestly. Doesn't really matter. Even if I lose 80% of the value in here, I mean, that's okay. We're just going to go ahead and take whatever's left, put into a better, smarter play that's not being too, you know, I would say one-sided because of the news that came out. Because that's really positive news for Tesla, of course. That's the obvious reality. Any other play do I have to speak about? I don't think so. If Intel falls down to 20, you could buy it up again, by the way. It's just be very careful because, of course, look at this wedge that you have. You might want to fall down to like 2020, 2024. That's kind of funny. Yeah, somewhere around here you might run down to. And then once you hit this last level, I could see us then shooting up into the top side here. Unity, we're still waiting for this to hit the 200-day moving average. Baba, it's holding. We're still waiting for it to run up here. Meta, looks like it's falling off a little. I mean, Meta is going to follow SPY, so let's not even look at it. Meta, Google. Google's kind of losing its value quicker than SPY. Apple never got its value back. So I'm just letting you all know, Apple's going to be a really good tariff play. Apple's most likely going to run back up to at least 236. So that's around $30, $40 right here. So there is some potential plays that look really good right now. Let me tell y'all. Microsoft finally started to have a little bit more consolidation here. We're in a Microsoft trade for, I think, like 300 days out, 200 days out. Let me go check it. So we're in a Microsoft trade for January 2026, January 16th. It's $1,000 play, and we want to sell this thing for $4,000 or $5,000. We're not going to sell it probably till like November, maybe September, my birthday. Honestly, that's my next plan right now is let's set up some plays right now so that by the time it hits everybody's birthday, whether it's in August, September, June, July, we can have a nice little birthday check for you. I did that 1 year in 2023. That was the first time I ever did that. And let me tell ya, it was amazing. I was on cloud 9 for like 6 months straight, 3 months straight in 2023. Let's go ahead and reset these charts here. What is happening here? All right, everybody. So again, we're going to disappear here for a little bit. I'll put the reversal points. Actually, no, I'm not going to put nothing on the screen because then it's going to make you trade. We're just going to leave it blank here. Let's put a little note on the screen. I'm not even gonna say. I was gonna say run, but I'm like I'm not going to run. I'll probably be jogging around. All right, let's put this. Alrighty. Time. Let's go. All right, everybody. We're hopping into a SPY call here. You might drop down to number 5. So if we buy the calls right now, we're going to wait till number 5 to average down. Oh, you just fell beneath it. So again, we're going to buy it now, and then we're going to average down at number 5 below. If you still go below number 5, what we're going to do here is, when I buy these calls, I'm looking for a 4-day right now. Why do I want a 4-day? It's because in the morning when I had told you guys we want the market to fall, you ran up to the quarter point up here, and then right now you're at the midpoint. So you could fall down to this quarter point right here, kind of giving you an equal reaction, right? So that's kind of what we're looking for. Now, if you continue to fall below, by the way, I didn't buy it yet. If you continue to fall here, all you need to do is play puts below 591. That's it. It might hold here, though, because remember, we didn't hit 591 pre-market, right? Now you did it. All right, let's get the calls. Go, go, go. So we're getting a 4-day call, and then we're going to get some 0-day calls. The 4-day call I want you to get is a 595, and then the 0-day calls that I want you to get is going to be a 592 if you want to trade 0 days and go a little more risky. So I'm buying 1,000 contracts for 0 days because it gets the heart beating a little bit more, right? And then we're going to buy the 4 days next. We're going to give it a second, though, just in case it wants to go down a little bit more. Might as well buy it at different positions, right? And if it goes up right now, screw it. So be it. We'll make the money with the 0 days. Again, we started buying, everybody. We told you it was going to fall to this quarter point, and look at how it perfectly just fell to that quarter point. The reason why, again, I knew it was going to fall to this quarter point was because if you look at this one up here, it hit the quarter point before it fell down. Okay, so on that SPY trade we just bought right now, we're already up $10,000. Again, everybody, we're already up $10,000 on that trade. I now should be number 6 in the world. We're up 20,000 on the trade now. I'm selling it. I'm selling it. I'm out. I'm gone. Again, everybody, I'm selling the contracts. Again, everybody, I'm selling out the contracts. $592. We're up 40,000 right now. Oh my God. 44,000. Can you please sell it? Thank you, SPY. Thank you, my friend. Okay, SPY calls. Buy. Open. Why do I have 3 orders open for calls? Let's cancel this one. I don't know why I have so much open orders. Okay, so then we have this one. What's open right now? What the hell is happening with this account? Okay, let's close this. Okay, we're up $44,000, everybody. Again, I already filled for a market sell. So we're just going to give it a second here. We're number 6 in the world. Let's see if we can hit number 5 in the world. Again, sell your contracts. You're already up a crazy amount. We only have 400 left. Am I buying at the same time? Oh, God. What am I doing? Give me 1 second. Calls. Selling. No, I'm selling them. Was it buying it and selling it at the same time? A buy. When was the last time I bought these? Buy. Yeah, I'm so confused. I don't even know what just happened. I'll be real with you. I have 300 contracts left. It's still up 25,000. Let me try to figure this out 1 second. Okay, so sell. We're still working the sells. Okay. There we go. We're now up 35,000 again. Whew. Thank you for that last jump, SPY. 200 contracts left. Come on, sell it. Trade it. Go ahead and sell 200. Sell, 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 sell. All right, everybody. Just give me 1 second. I'll tell you when we're going to hop into the next trade. We might hop into puts right here. All right, screw it. We're just going to hop into the puts right now. I'm looking at the puts. Let's look at the calls. What reversal point are you on as well? Damn, you might run up to number 1 here. You might still run up a little bit more. Oof. So again, let it hit number 1. Once it hits number 1, look at how you perfectly hit number 4. You little shit. So you went from 4 to 4. It was a perfect equal reaction. Usually that doesn't happen, by the way. It's a little bit more rare to happen. That's why I was telling you to buy calls in number 3, because usually that would occur before that. That was like, they just gave you a little cherry on top right there. So again, once we hit number 1 on the reversal points, we're going to buy some puts. We only have 23 contracts left. And we're up 40,000 in total. Max was, I think, 50K. So in total, with just buy today, we made $101,000. With Tesla, we made $33,000. With AMD, we're only up 800. Intel, we were up 5,000, but now we're down 4,000. So I'm gonna average down on that probably at the end of the day here. On MSTR, oh shit, damn crypto plays. We're gonna buy another 100 just to average down. I started buying these things at 700 each. Right now they're at $30 each. So that's a massive loss right there. Pretty much down 80-90% right there. So again, I'm going to buy 100 more right now. I only have 60 in total. So me buying 100 contracts is probably going to drop my average down to, from $600 each, I'll probably be dropped down to like 200 each. And I'll hold that. I'll hold that for a couple more days. It's not that bad. Let's go check our performance now. Let's check the leaderboards. So we're number 6 in the world now. Number 5 is... Why he's... I think he started losing some money, unfortunately. That kind of sucks. So now number 5 is going to be easy. Number 4 is pretty hard. He's still up 400%. So we got to basically go up another $100,000 here. All right, you're at number 1 on the reversal points. Listen, everybody. We're going to hop into a put now. And then just give me 5 minutes. I'll be right back. I just sold the last bit of SPY contracts right there. I had 32 left, or 23 left. There you go. Now I have 2 left. We got some money back for that. Now we're up 38,000 instead of 35,000. There we go. Okay, so we bought some crypto plays. We have the AMD puts. We're not going to average down yet because it costs a lot of money still. Intel, we're not going to average down yet. And then on SPY, now we're going to hop into a put. Options, let's go to puts. Let's go to 0 days. 594 puts that cost $100. Let's go ahead and buy 1,000 of these for $97,000. Let's see if we could double our account here, or at least get a 50% gain. Again, I bought the SPY puts here. Once it gets under that purple line, I'm going to cancel the puts so it doesn't keep just buying it at a high price. How much do I have right now? I only have 400. Come on. Give me everything. Alright, I only bought 600 of them. So again, I only bought 600 of the SPY contracts, the puts. Once it falls down to number 2, I'm going to sell out of everything. So again, the second it hits number 2 on the reversal points, because you have to think about these trends compressing. That's the best way to trade. If it just gets above the 200, you could just stop out if anything. Just to play it safe, you know? We'll take a loss and then we'll hop into another contract and get that W. For me, no stop loss. I'm just going to let it run. Whatever happens, happens. Technically, I could lose this whole entire trade and I'll still be profitable today. So, now you're above the 200 moving average. Let's see if you're going to hit the next reversal point. We're going to start buying more of these contracts. We're going to average down a little bit now. So let's go ahead and buy some more here. Buy 300 more right there at the blue line. So again, I just bought 300 more contracts for SPY for the puts. Currently, we're down about 15,000 even though we just bought into it. But we should be able to average down and we should have some profit here if we could just get filled. Let's buy a few more. How much do I have in total now? Oh, I pressed the wrong button. I pressed to sell it. Oh no, did I? I think I just sold 20 of them by an accident. Whoops. Let's go ahead and rebuy that right now. Okay, so we rebought it right there. I accidentally sold it for a second. Okay, so now we have 1,000 contracts right there. Once we hit the reversal point number 1, did we hit it yet? We didn't hit it yet. So once we hit number 1, I'm going to buy a whole nother set of 1,000 contracts. Currently, we're down 12,000 now. If it just stays stuck on number 1, which is right below it, I might just tap out. But I'll tell you what it looks like. Just give it a second here. So far, every single direction we have played has perfectly worked out. And that's a lot of directions we played. We took 0 losses today so far. We're only down 4,000 now on the SPY trade. Now we're down only 1,000. Come on! Now we're up 5,000. Look at that. And by the way, we bought 600 contracts at this current location, but since we averaged down at the top right there, we're already up right now. Especially because the contracts are very close to being in the money. So it just makes sense, you know. What I'm going to do here is when I sell them, just in case if the market keeps yanking around all crazy, I'm just going to sell 100 at a time. So again, I'm just going to market sell 100 at a time. Once we get below that purple line, I'm going to start selling it early because my contracts are already making money right now. We're up 12,000 on the SPY puts now. So I'm selling them. I'm selling them. Start selling them, everybody. I'm selling 500 right here. I'm just selling a big load right here. Oh my goodness, we're up 34,000 on that trade already. I'm selling everything. Sell everything, everybody. Sell it all. I have 2 different orders. I'm up 30,000 still. 33,000. Ooh, it sold it fast. That sold it super fast. I'm gone. They already sold me out. So let's make sure we don't have any open orders. Any open orders. We just have MSTR. That's okay. So now we're up 140,000 today. Again, where did you just perfectly fall down to? Almost to number 2, right? That's what I was looking for right there. Because I'm not sitting in the passenger seat and I'm sitting in the driver's seat right now, I'm actively averaging down with no fear. Of course, all it takes is one mistake and your account is done. But that's why you can't play with all your money. You know that? Never play with all your money. That's the stupidest thing you could do in the world. Because you're not a robot. You have feelings and you're going to feel like you should probably sell right now. Even though your plan was to sell it at that point instead. Right? So, yeah. Now, what if value gets lost? What if it goes all over the place? I really don't care no more. I think now we should be number 5 in the world. Let's go check real quick. We're flying up the leaderboards today. And again, this is perfect because last week I wanted to have difficult trades with you guys so that you can see how one day might be really difficult and we might be losing here and there and there and here, and then we get it back, and then at the end of the day, after 3 hours of work, we're break even, right? It's kind of like bittersweet, right? But not really, because what that does is you're learning something in the moment of being, you know, of taking those losses. Truly, you're learning something. It doesn't matter how much money you're making. Don't be annoying. Don't be stupid. What matters is the knowledge, the experience, you being able to actually do something and do it consistently. Because then you can actually make this a real job and you can change yourself. So it's all about the consistency. That's it. I don't care what anybody else says. Consistency, consistency, consistency. And then when you get to a certain level, there's no more losses. That's what it's like. How do you get to that level? You better all be paper trading right now. I need to have everybody here paper trading on Webull. You have 3 paper trading accounts. On Webull, you have 1 paper trading account for futures and for options. That's 5 in total. TradingView, you have a paper trading account. That's 6. You all should be paper trading so that you could see how to remove and attach your emotions from the trades. If you're trading with your real account all the time, like the first trade every single day should be a paper trade. Every morning, you should do a paper trade every morning. put like 30,000, 50,000, put 100, put the whole entire account into it. But again, paper at 10 o'clock, 9:40, 11:30, then you could do your other real account trade. That's how you should always do it every single day. So again, paper account first, then real trade after. And then after that, you could maybe do a cheap real trade after. Like right now, you could be doing $5 trades. That's what I would be doing right now, honestly. Because we already made all our money today. Now we're just trying to make a statement. And how do you make a statement? You start with a very small account. Because then it, like, let's just say if I made money on all my accounts, if I start with an even lower amount on another account, I could promise you I'm still going to make more money. Because I'm not being stupid and all over the place and rushing stuff and being impatient. I'm trying to do things logically, structured. And the universe likes that. The universe likes structure. So I'm telling you, it's going to reward you every single time, every single step of the way. And yeah. Again, I'm not going to do another SPY trade already because you went from two sides of the aisle and right now you're in the middle. It's stupid to buy a trade right now. Unless you hit number 3, maybe. Maybe we might do it. But for right now, it's pointless. Don't keep trading back and forth unless you know what you're doing or unless it hits the reversal points. Because sometimes some of you get into the flow and you might not be at that expert level of being able to trade, but because you understand the flow, you're slicing and dicing the market even better than me. 100%. I could promise you that. A lot of you here know how to trade this market at times even better than I can. But like that's what shows, you know what I mean? That's the significance in every single one of you have. So again, don't forget that. Please don't forget that. Give us another 30 minutes and we're going to hop into another SPY trade. I'm going to finish up these conversations and then I'll start calling a few more of you in a little bit here. Just give me some time. By the way, we also hopped out of this trade. We bought some puts right here at the top for futures for palladium. Smashed it out the park just like that. We're already up another 30,000 on this one. We bought puts up here. We sold it for 300K here. I used another 170K here. And then I sold it for 30K right there, like in the middle somewhere. So now I'm just going to take a step away. I'll probably wait for the trend another couple days. I'm not going to play with it for now. Maybe we could trade with another. You guys want to do a gold trade? We could do a gold trade. Oh my God, look at our last gold trade from over here. You know what was so funny? I accidentally put the whole entire paper account, the futures account from Webull, because I have two different futures accounts for Webull for the paper. I accidentally put 100K into the gold, and I bought the wrong direction. I bought calls here instead of buying puts, but those puts, if everything worked out, you know what I mean? I didn't buy the wrong direction, pretty much. I actually don't know how I bought the wrong direction. Maybe I got confused with the buy and sell thing, because you're supposed to sell the market, so maybe I bought a call thinking I was buying a put. I'm not too sure. Doesn't really matter. But that whole entire account got erased. And if we were profitable, we were probably from like 100K, honestly, we would probably be at like maybe 300K right now, 200K from 100K. So like 2 to 3 times is how much we would have made on that gold trade. Again, it was perfect. It was the right idea. I just bought the wrong direction. I think I even posted it on the Discord saying they were getting into the puts. So, yeah, right here, I could definitely see this running up more. Like, look at the way gold trends. This looks like it might just want to run up more. And the next high is going to run up into is this high right here. Speaking of which, give me 1 second. All right, everybody, we're buying puts here. I instantly already hopped into it. 1,000 shares, or 1,000 contracts, sorry. And then what we're going to do here is we're going to see if this could drop right back down to number 1, which is at 595. The puts that we're buying, they're 597 puts. So we already made 30,000 off of this play. Let's see if we can make another 30,000. Come on now. So we're going to take it real slow. If this falls down to number 2 and we're profitable, we're already up 5,000 right now. I'm going to go ahead and cancel the rest of the contracts. I'm going to leave it at 800 contracts since we're already up. If it goes up higher, I'll just average down and buy more. But for now, again, I'm not buying no more. I'm already up. Let's give this a second. We're up 10,000 and we only put in 70,000. So we didn't put in all of our money. We still have 300K to use. So again, let's see if it goes up against us so that we can average down a little bit more. Just like how it is right now. Perfect. Okay, so let's start buying a little bit more. Let's buy 100 more here. There you go. And then let's give this another second. If this could reach number 4, we'll just buy another 100. That trend was very aggressive. You might be able to have this thing reset. So again, we're putting everything into the trade here. I just bought another 100 more right now. Wait, I can't buy 100 more. Give me 1 second. I had to buy 82, 83 contracts. I just bought another 83 contracts here. We're down 5,000 in total right now, 4,000. There we go. Now we have all of our contracts. Now we're going to wait. Give this a second. If it goes against us, in total, we only have 70,000 while being down 6,000. So in total, it's like around 80,000. That's not a bad trade right there. So let's just sit with it. Give this a second. The second it goes up 10,000, I'm going to start selling everything. I'm going to sell like 50 at a time. Just in case if it starts wicking around, going crazy. But yeah. It should be able to fall to the 200 moving average, honestly. If not, number 1 on the reversal points. You did hit 591. So remember what I told you. SPY needed to hit 591 in order for it to show that it had weakness. Or if it was going to just drown us out. That's a lot of strength right there. That's a lot of strength. So we'll see if it just keeps running up into a new high, you know? Again, even if the trade goes down, it's all right, ladies and gentlemen. Just give it a second. Right now we're down 20,000. If it keeps going up higher, once you hit number 5, I'm going to buy a whole nother set of 1,000 contracts. So give it a second here. We're about to buy it right now. You're still running up. And we're going to sell it real quick. Remember that. Okay, let's start looking at the contracts now. We have 598s now for around $98. So I'm going to buy 500 of these. And then I'm going to buy the other 500 when we hit number 5. Just in case if you fall right now. So again, we have 2,000 contracts in total on SPY right now for puts. We just bought into it. We're going to buy... Actually, no, we don't have 2,000. We have 1,500. We'll have 2,000 if we run up to this number up here. Number 5. If it just gives up now, so be it. We'll start taking our gain from the second contract that we just bought into. Which is only 500 of them. But again, it's in the money. So we should have a nice little trade here. Once you get above number 5, then we'll start playing the calls going up higher to number 8. We'll make back whatever we lost for the trade. And we'll go from there. In total, we still have around $260,000 that we could use for capital. So again, even if it goes against us, it's all right. We're not stressed out. It happens, it happens. Who cares? We're the best in the world, ladies and gentlemen. Don't forget that. All right, everybody. We put every single penny we had into these puts. We got everything in here. So we're just going to give this a second now. We'll see if the market wants to run up a little bit higher. I'm thinking we're going to retrace and reverse at least right back down to the midpoint of where we just ran from, because this is the new range. So the midpoint is going to be at least around the 200 moving average. So yeah, just give it a second. We're not worried about this. We are down about, how much are we down? 40 plus 20 plus 10. We're down $76,000. 78,000 at the peak right here. So this should be a little fun here. This should be really fun, actually. You perfectly hit number 5. Again, we just bought more contracts. Remember how I just told you I was down 70,000? Now I'm only down 20,000. Just like that. Just like that. Snap of your fingers. So again, value, it does look bad. It does look really bad. But it's not that bad when you really think about it. We're just going to give this a second here. We'll let it retrace right back down. I'm up 20,000 on some of the puts. So I just made back everything, literally. Now I'm profitable. So if it keeps falling here and it goes down to, like, let's just say number 2, which is where I think it's going to fall down to, number 3 or number 2, we could literally just sell out at number 3 or 2. So we're just going to let this rock. We're not going to touch it. We'll look back at it in a second. For now, I want to start doing some more futures trades. I hopped into a gold trade. Right now, we're down 33,000 on it. So what I might do is I might just buy more. Actually, let's go buy right now. Gold GC. Let's go buy some October contracts. We're going to go long here. I'm going to buy 100 units, which costs 247,000. Wait, what? This order can't be placed as it will cause your account to exceed the maximum position limit. Alright. Never mind. It's no more gold. Let's go trade copper. I'm buying some puts on copper here. I'm only going to be here for a quick little trade. That's 247,000 I just put inside of copper right now. Again, we're betting against the trend. We're playing the short side, so puts. What else can we trade here? We could trade, actually, E-mini gold. Can I trade gold? E-mini gold? Let's see. Can I buy 100 of these? Cost 123,000. They let us buy it. All right. So we could trade micro gold or E-mini gold and then regular gold. All right. So we just bought some more gold positions. Remember that. And then we bought copper as well. So we have about 700,000 into the market right now in terms of metals. I guess you can't really call them metals. They're not all metals. We're just going to put them under that umbrella, though, for now. All right, everybody. Give us a second now. We're still down around... Actually, are we down? 8,000. How much have we made so far? That's 10,000. That's 16,000. And then we're down 33,000 on that one right there. So yeah, we're still down about 30,000 here. We started buying a little bit before number 4 on the reversal points. So when you fall down to the 5-minute EMA, which is the pink line, once you fall to that EMA, we're going to start selling out of everything. Got that, everybody? Once we hit this peak, this pink 8-day EMA, we're going to start selling out of everything. All right, everybody, we're gonna go short on euro. Everybody short the euro. Maybe because of this war stuff, it might push up the market more, but I think it's gonna go right back down here. It looks like it needs to follow the trend, so it needs to fall at least right back down to the tops of these over here. So let's see, can I still short it on the computer? Yeah, it's because of the minus 39 million from Circle. Come on, Circle, come back down. Give me my money back. Once we were able to get the money back, because I'm not gonna sell for a loss. Diamond hands, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna let this come right back down. Then we're gonna take our profit. We're gonna take a W here, and then we're gonna stop messing with the stock. That's what we're gonna do here. I already went short on the euro. I'm doing it on every account right now. So just give me 1 second. Again, it might go up a little bit higher, but I'm shorting it on every account because it looks like there's a certain trend that needs to perform itself. I'll show you on the screen right now if you're all looking. It looks like the euro is going to fall because, look, it runs above the box, right? Touches it, holds, bounces, goes up a little bit higher, touches the quarter point, falls right back into the box. Runs up a little bit higher, almost touches about the midpoint. Let me actually measure this for you to show you how perfect this is. Again, I have never measured this before, but visually I could tell it looks almost perfect. So yeah, look how you hit the quarter point here. And let's actually move this box right here to the left, so we can see the peaks. So you went to like the 1/8 point almost, and then fell right back down to the box, ran up to the halfway point, you see it right there, fell down to the box, ran up to the quarter point. So I'm pretty sure you all see what I think is next. I think we might fall right back down to this box here. Right there. So let's all go short. I'm short across every account now again. And is there anything else we need to do here? No. Okay, so we'll leave the euro stuff alone now. We have a nice trade on the board for us. Let's go ahead and go back to our futures account. And let's see what's going on here. We went long on euro. Not euro. Oil. So again, we're long on soybean oil. You could trade soybean oil? What in the world? I might go long on the micro oil as well. Yeah, I'm going long here as well. I'm just buying up everything. The reason why I'm buying oil right now is because if you look at the oil chart, you're touching levels from January. So that's actually what I was going to show you here. Let's go look at it. Let's go to the futures chart. Where is it? There you are. Let's go to US oil. And as you all can see, look how oil just ran into the sky. You hit this perfect point up here, and then where do you fall perfectly right back down to? DARP. So I'm going long on the DARP. I'm thinking you're at least going to flip up to this green line, maybe this other yellow line up here. I don't like having the yellow, or not the yellow, but the red and green lines. So I just have the purple lines. Not the purple, but the yellow. I don't like having the red and the green. There you go. I just like having the yellow because it's basically stronger lines. These are the midpoints. But of course, as it runs up here, I pulled over the red one because it just basically perfectly hit that twice. Probably hit something in between that, as you can see. It hit like 77 perfectly. And look at the left side of my screen. Perfectly matches up with the DARP. So I'm telling you, futures, oil, doesn't matter what it is around the world. The way we trade and the way we chart, it works for everything. Everything. We literally have a fun little game for ourselves here, everybody. So make sure you're enjoying this. Again, we went long here on oil. We're long on micro oil. We're already up on the oil 10,000 right now. Gold, we are long as well. We were up 25,000. Now we're down 66,000. We also went long on E-mini micro gold. And then we went short on... Oh my god, this trade is horribly down. Did I go short on... I went short on copper. Let's go check copper real quick. The one time I buy, look at this. It gets elevated into the ceiling. We're going to buy it again. We're going to buy micro copper now to offset the downside here. and make some of this money back. How much cash do we have? Let's see. My buying power is 0. Alright, so we have everything in the market already. So we're just going to give this a second here. Let's see how bad this gets, everybody. Again, this is for the futures account only. Let's go back to the other paper account. So that account, we're still down 140,000. Actually, no, only 100,000 now. And this is for SPY shorts. SPY 0-day puts again. Let's go check SPY now. Let's see what's going on. Let's see if we could fall right back down to 597. I believe that's, we bought 597s. What else do we have? What's the lowest that I have? 597, 590. So I bought 595s. So since I bought 595 puts, those puts are only down 5,000. I only have 10,000 in total into it, so it's not going to be a big loss if anything. That's good. The shortest one I have is 597, so that's perfect. That's still within range. 596 is starting to lose its range now. Remember, this could still fall down to the 200 moving average, right? It's crazy how you went from 591 all the way up here to practically 99. You went all the way to the top of the trend. Both sides of the board you hit. So I'm still thinking you're going to go and drop down a little bit more before the end of the day. It's just we got to give this a second, you know? Can't rush it. By the way, we're still, you know what's crazy? We're down 100K and we're still up on the day because of how much money we made in the morning. So let's see if this tilts right back down. I'm just letting you know we're going to be up 500K. 600K at that point. We're going to be number 3 in the world. If this does exactly what I think it's going to do. We just fell right back down to number 10. Which means a lot of people are losing money right now. So, again, don't pay attention to the news, by the way. Listen to everything that I'm telling you to do. And play exactly how I'm telling you to play. News doesn't matter. It simply accelerates a market. So whatever was going to happen, it just accelerates that idea. It doesn't do nothing but that. Take, for example, the oil trade, right? Let's just give it a couple days and let's see how good this turns out. I have a feeling this is going to be one of our best trades we've ever had. Doesn't look like the oil markets are done right now, actually. It looks like this stuff is going to persist for a little bit longer. Because again, now since a US base was attacked, of course, this is not picking sides, this is not getting political. But since a US base was attacked, even if everything was intercepted, most likely he's going to attack back and he's going to cause further destruction. So this is not going to last long. I'm just letting you know. This is not going to last too long. Probably like maybe another week, maybe a month max. It looks like the US doesn't want this to last at all. So again, just give it a second. All right, everybody. So that's going to be the end of the day right there. Again, for your 5-day contracts, you're going to sell them tomorrow right around 597 and 596. So we're just going to wait for those levels for tomorrow. And then we'll see if we could play some calls playing to the 602. Looks like it wants to run up to that level like we were talking about a couple days ago. Remember, 602 is now the new King's Point. That's the reason why it wants to run up to this level. What other chart do we have here that I could show you? Yeah, you pretty much see it here. You're at the middle of the trend now. Right in the middle. So tomorrow we just want to see you fall towards the bottom of it. Hit the bottom edge. If not, straight up just fall towards the bottom again. Going way lower. Making a new low. Or, again, going straight up to 602. The market just placed itself in checkmate. So this is perfect for tomorrow. So again, we're just going to wait for tomorrow. Don't get into no more trades, of course. For oil, we're still going to wait for oil again. It was up 60,000. Right now we're down 60,000. So we're just going to wait for this for tomorrow. Anything else we got to go over real quick? I think that's all. We'll call it a day. We'll get ready for tomorrow. And then we're going to post some notes for today. And then, again, post the notes for tomorrow as well. By at least like 8 o'clock tonight, 10 o'clock tonight. You can do it in the morning if you want. But I suggest just doing it now as well. Just in case if something changes in between. So yeah, we're still waiting for all the trades. Again, we don't have the Tesla trade no more. We already sold out for the profit. The SPY trades, we just took a full loss on it. Lost the whole entire account. We're just going to rebuild it right back up tomorrow. And then that's pretty much all. Again, we were playing 0 days, of course. So 0 days are always more risky. But we were fine with that the second we bought in the first place. So again, we knew what could happen. We already know about that. So yeah, we just got to rebuild it tomorrow. That's pretty much it. Went from place number 6 in the world straight down to place 2,596. So now you guys have a chance, I'm telling you. Now is your chance to catch up. You have another 2-3 weeks before the challenge is over. So again, now it's time for you all to catch up. I better see every single one of you at place 150 to at least place 50 by the end of the week. Everybody here. And then next week, we're going to be working towards getting everybody in the top 10. That's the plan so far. And then that's pretty much it. For the Intel trade, we're just going to wait for it.